should be coming up, and there it is. Hello everyone, this is Whitehorse, and I am about to start my third day playing Slay the Princess. I'm about to uncover, I think, a proper ending to the game. So I'm already launching the game. Yesterday we left off at the end of the fourth ending that I did within that save game perspective, because I did do more endings, but I rolled back because I didn't like the ending that I was doing in there. I'm trying to shape that the entity experiences are peaceful and not aggressive ones. So yeah. So let's see if that goes well. I had 2 times that she was in love with me. 1 time that she was angry with me, but then at the very end we became one and serene in a kind of like a high level way, so no longer having any either angry attitude towards each other, but also not really love. It was more like peace, which is okay for me. And the last one was one in which went from stress with each other towards gratitude to each other. Maybe not love at that point, but at least gratitude. So let us see how it goes. So let's load the game from where I was, which was here.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So we're starting again at chapter 1, but this is already the 5th playthrough through the game, and I was tipped by one of my viewers that once you, within the same save, reach to the end 5 times, then that's a real ending. Because that's when all the mystery, I guess, it gets revealed, or maybe at least a substantial part of it. So let's move on. Let's see how. I'm going to try my best to do a good relationship with the princess, but of course I am limited because I cannot repeat interactions that I already had exactly equally. It will be blocked off.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's make some time in here.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
We have time.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
That's what you say.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
So far.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I forgot to make myself visible on Steam, so just a moment while I correct that situation. Okay, back to the game. Thank you.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Can someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Oh, that's actually a new dialogue I didn't see before.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
But then who is making the rules? Are there rules being created? Are you following rules that were given to you?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
I know, because I already got the reward once, so... Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I guess he has a point, right? It is in our nature to look up at princesses, because that's our society teaching us that, right? Great deal of influence, prosperity, and therefore power, and respect, and fear also. That respect normally comes in from a point of fear. At least from the people below. I mean, if it is the peer, then it will be respect, because they are also well established. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you.
No.
And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
But I already know what the reward was. And it is indeed just for me. Okay, I think I know what to do. Nope. I'm going to deceive him.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table, Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So, I'm going to save now, because I want to be able to change paths in this point. Because there's immediately a big difference if I go with a weapon or without it. She will know. See? I already am forced to take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I never will enjoy that sentence. That last one. Trying to justify that slaying is doing a favor. Such manipulation and such lie.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
How do I... How long can I deceive the narrator without making her mad at me?
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Okay, the narrator is feeling it.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Just a moment. I'm going to give my YouTube link to a friend. Slaying a princess. That's what I'm letting my friend know. There's a heavy chain around her waist, binding her to the far wall.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
That's what I'm ordered to. At least I'm trying to pretend to the narrator that I'm going to kill you, but I don't intend to kill you.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
Well, okay, it kind of does. Why would you think something like that, right? That's what I said. What? No way! Why would you even think that? Okay.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Yes.
Don't you dare.
Okay, the narrator is of course not going to be along
It's
with it.
fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Let's go here. Save. Just to test.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Oh, she's looking at me a bit worried.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Let's see how long I can keep my seat towards the narrator and surprise her in the process.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then. I guess we are at an impasse.
I guess we are.
Okay.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
I want to test her. Oh, I can't. Okay, I'll take that initiative.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Let's talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. We don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
We'll see.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yes, yes it is.
You can't. Don't bother.
Well, I need to get you out of here.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of... monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
No, not why. Deflect. This is a stupid question because then she's just going to say what I want to hear.
They haven't told you anything, have they? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Yes.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less. She hesitates before answering.
I guess I would always ask her name.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Too long. Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yes.
You know
Always did.
why you're here. Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Oof, that always is messy.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save it.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh.
No. Dang it.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I've seen enough not to be impressed anymore. Let's go for the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
So do I have a way to warn her? Still I do. Good.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I cannot resist anymore. So option one.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice. You drop the blade.
Whoa!
Pathetically.
That's a lot of strength in your grip, woman.
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker.
Haymaker.
There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
Wow. Quite a description.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
Yeah, she's not hating me at least.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
Oof. And I'm dead.
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right?
It can.
I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hi, Eagle. How you doing? I'll proceed to the cabin. Can I turn around and leave?
You have already committed to my completion. You
Exactly.
cannot go further astray.
I don't need to ask this. I know what's going on, so let's keep the narrator in the dark.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
The broken. Wow.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Yeah.
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
So pledging myself to her is an option. Okay.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Okay, so when he says ignore both those knuckleheads, then he's assuming that I'm the player, not the voice of the hero, so that he sees us as three entities, or three individuals. Proceed to the
If
cabin.
that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the
Whoa.
cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I actually need to go up a ladder to get that. Wow.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, let's save again. Music is nice. Like, it's a simplistic game, but you feel the production quality of it. There's a lot of love into this game, clearly. And while it has a simple aesthetic, it has a very deep engineering around it, if you will. I need to play more games like this.
Why do we feel so small?
Actually, yeah, the bit is
We don't feel small. We are small.
the broken has spoken. Oh, I rhymed. I'll mention the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
I noticed the quality of the drawing in the mirror is totally different. It's much more solid drawing than everything else in here.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror?
Oof.
We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse.
Okay.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
Say again?
Seems I'm the only viewer at the moment.
I don't know. I see multiple viewers in there.
Yeah.
But
Just
the numbers,
go with
the YouTube doesn't update the numbers in properly. Sometimes it jumps numbers up and down, but then the progress bar shows something different. I'm not too focused on that. I try not to let it influence me. So, but I see
Okay.
definitely more. At least in one of the metrics, it shows more than one.
No.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
Let's see. That's a dialogue I want to have.
Do you not know what we look like?
Oh. Can he not see me?
He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's my mirror. I want to look myself. I want to see how handsome I am. That's the thing I wanted to see.
Please don't. I'd rather the princess kill us again than see how dreadful we are. I care less about what we look like and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
There is a mirror. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand
Dang it,
against
I
the
still
cabin
need to
wall.
figure out how to
I
interact
hope you
with that
know how
mirror.
ridiculous you look right now.
How can I use that mirror? I'm missing something. Definitely I'm missing something.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Wow, you are broken. It's okay. We've been all there sometime in our life. You can get out of it. Enter the basement. I have the option now for not doing that. So with the blade, so let's do that without the blade.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter.
Broken is really a defeated state.
The door
in
to
our
the
life,
basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase.
Oh, those are fun.
Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This brings back memories from my childhood. I used to go with my mom to church, and I like to go to the upper level of the church, where you could see everybody down and the altar afar. And yeah, and I would go through these stairs a lot to go up there. It was like this, like kind of medieval round turning. And there would be some points in which the church was already so full for that mass that me and my mom would just stay at these stairs like this, listening to the mass. That was an unlocked memory right now there for me. I was like, how old was I? I must have been around 9-10 years old. Maybe 11, around that age, around 10 years old, yeah. I remember it though. I remember also making some markings with my fingers with the year and my name. Probably it's gone by now, it's been a long time. probably the church got renewed and so on. Would be interesting. Next time I'm there, I'll visit that church if I can. I'm curious. And if I see it, I'll definitely have to make a picture of it now that I have a phone. Now, it's like, because then we didn't have phones with cameras on it.
Huh.
Anyway,
this is actually
I got sidetracked.
kind of nice.
It is, yeah.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Booming voice.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Witness me. Oh, is this like Mad Max or something?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
Shh, don't say that last time.
You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Well, the thing is, he said he wanted to offer himself, subdue himself to the princess, so... or her majesty, if you will. Her royal majesty. So the fact that he hears that voice like that, and she said that she wants him to see her, and being submissive as he already is, because he's broken, meaning that he's submissive, that's what he's doing. He's just being submissive to her.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Temple-like.
The princess towers
Whoa,
over you,
goddess.
almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The princess towers over you, almost
Wow.
glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a... The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Okay, now that you think you're powerful, let's see if I can bring you down. Or bring me up. So that
I
we are
see your
equals.
hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
There you go, see?
Kneel.
What? No.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
What the...
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Are we getting kinky now or something?
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Oh, is that the reason why she like this?
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Okay, so I definitely need to change my dialogue back there.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right. She's right. We've been here before. And we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Eagle, I think your microphone is picking up the stream that you're watching. Letting you know about that.
Honey, because I was muted on the wire.
No worries.
I'll mute myself on Discord.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Explorer, what would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can do whatever you want to be. Okay, good.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
We need to change your perspective.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Huh.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if
I
you'll have
noticed.
it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, you see me as a pet. Okay, no good. Pledge yourself to her. What? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Yeah, but you didn't say what you have planned.
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
But that's what I don't want to do.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
See, that's exactly the type of person I don't want your entity to become. What you're doing right now. This is why I'm trying to nurture as much love as possible. And I know it doesn't look like I'm in that path, and I agree, but things have turned around before, quite drastically, so we'll see.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
No.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
You really had some time to think about this, huh?
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Okay, so that's the... I need to show my own will and overcome the brokenness. Hey, that's not fair. Okay, you're not giving me the options I want.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Okay, so for the first time you're actually acknowledging... No, it's not the first time. She acknowledged that something was controlling me the first time I stabbed her. Yeah, okay.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
She's not supposed to be able to interact with me. Haha, the rules are being exposed and broken.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Whoa, that's the first time that they directly interact.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
And what if I don't believe? Break our chains.
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
Yeah, but she has no respect for...
Please, don't do this. There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Yeah.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are.
And the world is ending already.
It's time for us to leave. Nothing. And then everything.
Pledge your loyalty to your friend. And she's taken. So this is already not the proper way. We didn't have the chapter 3.
She's gone.
Well, I'm going to do a load game, but right now I want...
try and find her?
No, actually, no, because this is the fifth interaction. So no, I need to go. Okay, let's... No, not override load, sorry. So let's take the knife. Yes. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. We need to get down there. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? It doesn't matter what that little voice says. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do.
The little bird has returned to me. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Okay, so she's respecting me a little bit more.
Drop it.
As if on command, the blade
Hey.
slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Dang it.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us.
So the broken is working against
You
me?
wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said
This time it resisted.
kneel.
Your legs
Okay.
buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
She wants to talk at least.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a
No.
necessary prelude
Don't
to the birth
tell
of the
her
new.
that she's
And the
supposed to end the
world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Let's see how much I can fight her though.
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right. She's right. We've been here before, and we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Let's follow the narrator.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Yeah, before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for
Okay,
you
she
to
said this
fill,
before.
if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. I say,
Not going to let you end the world.
perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Not submitting.
Pick up that needle.
Oh,
Do it. It's what she wants.
broken. Stop it.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Yeah, she's going to use the blade against me. That's
As your
what's going to
eye
happen.
falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Well, cannot really do much, huh?
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
Stop making me do things.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Making her curious now.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground.
Exactly.
We
That's
do
what I'm trying.
not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
She's still testing me.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What?
I expected that to hear, didn't though.
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
End this, like, for me or to her?
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Oh no.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Resist, I cannot resist. So, wait, there was supposed to be an option to resist, but I don't have it available to me for whatever reason. Because I never found myself in this situation before, so if it's unallowed, means I chose something wrong already in here. But there is the option. The game is hinting me there was something I could have done that I would have unlocked this option.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Showing will.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't! As you take another step forward,
bastard.
the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice.
Oh, come on.
Blood fills your lungs.
Very descriptive.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Crap.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants.
Broken.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
Dang. Ugh.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
We are in equal terms. I'm a god as well then. If you are one.
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
But if I die, you don't get free either.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
I only have two and they're already fighting each other.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Yeah.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this.
Yep.
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
I said no resist. Okay, I need to find a way to resist her. And everybody.
No.
Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
I'm sorry, princess.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously
Well,
to
she
her
was
knees.
lifting before. She was not even using her feet before. She was like hovering.
But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
Okay.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Hey, hero, and I agree. I'm so in tune with this.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
That's how broken people do sometimes.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
I mean, we are under a lot of pain, my dude. We're not surviving this.
She
Slay you
collapses to the
better.
floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Well, if we have a chapter 3, perhaps.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yes. Okay, the fury. This is not getting better.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
What the hell is that? The broken is still here. Okay.
I think he's upset. What's he got to be upset about? We just killed
Stubborn.
a god.
There you go.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
But if we manage to destroy God, what does that make us? A God destroyer.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
No, I should save. This is a mess.
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there.
Well, I can say something about that.
It doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
If it's in 100 different directions. Yeah, we have the narrator, we have the broken, we have the hero, and we have the stubborn, and then we have me. We are all pulling in different directions indeed. They'll all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think we have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Yeah, proceed to the cabin.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
Fair.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things will go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Is that mirror again? And this time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is
It's
maddening.
also blocked the door with the chains.
Wait, I need to increase your volume. Can you repeat, Eagle?
The mirror also blocked the path with the chains.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's going to drop. Yeah, I'm wondering. Let's see.
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
I'm definitely seeing it.
What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
Well, it has.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Okay, yeah, this is good. I never had this situation of trying to interact with the mirror twice. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
Could the mirror be showing which direction I'm taking?
Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already.
That's stubborn.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Wiping. Oh, I need to save. Dang it. Okay, let's put it there just in case.
You
Clean?
reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both...
Okay, so let's try and smash it. I was going to try and smash it before. Smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Doesn't matter then.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You
I
step
didn't think
forward
the
into the
nice one.
darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The
This is going to
metallic
be a
scent
massive
of fresh
issue.
blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the
Don't be
princess
my
lives
guest,
here,
Val.
slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's like the nightmare indeed.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
Well, I made a similar question. If she is a god and we managed to kill her, what that does make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Continue.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor.
She's now a demon.
This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Nothing.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Oh, she's really mad at me. Oh, damn, that made me contract a lot.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Demon. She went from god to a demon.
It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that, we can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us. We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
Yeah, she's not going to believe this because she feels I'm saying this just because I'm afraid of dying. That's what I feel, but
No. I don't care about your words. I care about getting my pound of flesh.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction.
the multiple aspects of her.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Wow.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, She is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet. But we didn't even bring a weapon.
We have our own body parts now, like going around her, perhaps.
Yes, because we knew it was over.
No weapon this time? It's almost as if you were planning on dying here. As if I'd grant you such a mercy. No, we're going to make this last forever. Let's see how deep we need to dig to find the defiant little spark of your soul. This will hurt you.
Something infiltrates you. Though you do not see it, you feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules.
That's a change of vibe.
The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells. And each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes? I think. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4.
Oh, it's that way. Okay,
This is nothing. Nothing!
that's going to escalate very quickly.
8, 16, 32, 64.
Whatever is happening to us, it's happening faster.
128, 256, 512.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
1024, 2048, 4096, 8192.
I feel small. Smaller than before.
16,384, 32,768, 65,536.
Whoever wrote this, clap.
You can't just count us into oblivion.
That's what he's exactly doing.
131,072, 262,144, 524,288. What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher?
It's already getting darker.
Nothing. Just like nothing's happening now.
But something is happening now. Something in us is liquefying. Something that started small but that keeps getting bigger.
1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
2,096,000. 4,192,000. 8,384,000. I don't like this waiting.
Waiting for something to happen. But it's taking so long.
16,768,000.
Cannot see her right anymore.
33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
This is quite macabre.
There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win.
We can't handle anything. We're at her mercy.
268 million. We don't need to count anymore. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you. Doesn't matter, because we're still alive. You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you, a round you, a you with too many legs, a you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. Then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist.
Jeez.
What does you even mean anymore? We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop, please. Make it stop. Please make it stop.
You means we exist. There has to still be a way for us to win. Otherwise this would be pointless, and all this torture would be for nothing.
You're right about one thing. It is torture. But it isn't pointless. The whole point is that it's torture.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
You are stretched into a line 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer. A mile. 2, 4, 8.
Are you still there? Are you still you?
Yes.
16, 32.
God damn it. Yes.
64.
No.
Yes.
And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate threads that once were you fall dutifully back into place.
What?
You are whole again, and in your body, the same body you arrived in. The princess stands before you, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen.
It's all hollow. I ripped you to pieces. I broke your will, but it means nothing. I am forever a piece unfinished, a song with no refrain.
There's nothing for you to say.
We're so different. How could I ever hope for you to understand me?
You had that hope?
She stands, arms outstretched, neck craned, gaze transfixed on something unseen above you both.
But perhaps there is a way to grant you understanding. Perhaps there is a way to make myself whole once more.
You are unwound again.
I'm going to merge with her?
But it's different this time. Nothing slithers into your cells. You can feel something changing inside of you. But you see her changing too. Threads, strands of you, becoming pieces of something new. Something that's both you and her. Oh no, absolutely not. You have to stop this. Do you hear me? You have to stop this, or the entire world ends.
And it's too late.
Yes, yes! See me as I have had to see you!
You do see a towering heart, one that, and alone, one that is familiar to you, if distant.
No, this isn't right. I feel cold.
The tethers that started to form between you after the union has been altered. It's time for you to leave memory. Okay, so we didn't quite merge. I'm curious if I would have said that I want to swipe them over. Something would have been different. I saved it. Wipe them
You
in
reach
with me.
forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moan. Why am I not surprised?
Let's
You
move
step
forward a
forward
little bit faster
into the
now.
darkness. The air in her voice, a bellowing rage.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us.
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. She's not some untouchable god.
Whatever she is now is our fault.
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood. The princess stands in its center.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation. Then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her in.
Screw that. We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
Fight back.
Still unarmed, you charge towards the princess. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of
Avoid
glory.
the stubborn.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Okay, well that doesn't work in favor for us, does it now? It's just, dang it. Okay.
You reach forward and drag as if on command. Why am I not? You step forward. The sphere, her voice.
Was come.
You've got to. She's whatever. She was. If
Continue down the stairs.
you make your way to the bottom of the chamber's wall, prince.
Do you know?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she. Then, with a nauseating sound, let her. Screw that. We don't even have a. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
I'm sorry. Can I apologize? Will actually that help?
Words are not repentance.
Yeah.
Apologies are paid for only in flesh and deed. And flesh works for me.
And crash.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart.
Okay, so let's do this then. Here.
The blade is your implement.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel. A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it. That we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Approach mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
Now with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow, the air is thick. Its odor and oppressive, her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stair.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry. You've got to stop thinking about her like that. She's not some untouchable god. Whatever she is now is our fault. She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is.
Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut and then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you. Let her end it. It's the...
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Okay, I'm going to make a decision here. Saving top of this. Yes. Given up on destroying the world, have we?
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. Once I've had my fill of you.
Okay, maybe not the best thing to say to her. What have
Time happened. You happened. But none of that matters. We're together again, and I'll have my pound of flesh.
She bounds up.
I'm going to end your slave.
You'll try. And that's what I've been so excited for.
Let's hurt each other.
Let's hurt each other.
Your heart full of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence
there.
in one blow.
How are you doing? I still didn't do the fifth one. I've been trying to find something I could do. Yeah, no worries, man. You do you. You have your life, and yeah, good luck with your university. And yeah, I appreciate that you are here now, trying to see how I finish. But the thing is, I've been trying, but it went wrong. Then I died at the second chapter, and now I reloaded the second chapter, found a way to generate a third chapter, but she just hates me more. So now I think it's really...
It's now
going
or
down.
never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
With a horrifying squelch,
Yeah, we've done this.
you are unwound.
There's an awesome tower if you die in the tower. This is already chapter 3. I died in the tower on chapter 2. So this is already chapter 3.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
Oh, okay. Different
You
part.
should all just be grateful she's decided.
We're not out for the count just yet.
Give my insides back. We can talk ourselves back from this ledge.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place.
Wait, that's my stuff. There's an echidna falls out of your chest. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah.
Our metaphorical mouth.
You don't have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic, though, isn't it? I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her fingers, and the basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
Wow.
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
We have to stop hurting each other. She is curious.
Hurting each other. You've already taken my capacity for pain. You're the only thing left that hurts here.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
So here's the thing. When I got grey options first, it was because I already had used it in the past and the game was preventing me from repeating the same ending. But I've noticed today, especially, that I get grey options that I never had before. So I see it as being options that I actually have, but I fail to do something to unlock them. But the game is letting me know that those options exist, so that I can go back and try to find a way to unlock them. Am I thinking correctly about this?
Yes, it is hopeless. This is what we deserve.
Pathetic. I can't believe we have to share a body.
Let's see how deep we need to dig to find the defiant little spark of your soul.
So that part I already did. By the princess will. Okay.
You're right. We don't. But I want to. So badly.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart with a horrifying squelch. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
She can't just do that. Yes.
She just did.
You should all...
We're not out.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again.
As you swing for her heart, what's left of you explodes.
Wow. I just jumped back on my chair. She was scared of me this time. She acted out of impulse. That was a scared reaction from her.
So that's it. It's over, just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive.
I don't get to return.
You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in, incapable of movement but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are
I'm here.
preserved perfectly in the amber of her torment.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
How are we supposed to lose this one? Yeah, I would love to see a chapter 4. She's not letting, she's going to get one. That's what's every time we turn the cover.
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Okay. Not necessarily. Oh shit, this going next.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. There is a great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you're still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess?
Is this like a chapter 4?
This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
Oh, shivers. Shiver me timbers.
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound.
Well, she's just stronger.
Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Die again. It's somewhere else. So chapter 5.
Your Honor, she's gorgeous.
Hey, the Smitten.
Absolutely divine.
Hey, Smitten, how you doing?
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the Princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Okay, let's go for chapter 6.
Again.
And again. Once more.
You're on a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
She did.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay. You dive towards the princess and we're unwound. Yes. Her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
Just looking at us, it's already enough. Now, so 4, 5, 6, go to 7.
Again.
Again. You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor,
No time. You narrate now.
The stubborn. My gosh.
yes, of course. Pristine blade
My
clasped
will.
firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
There is no body now.
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to
Oh.
flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
Cold.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
It doesn't have. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
There is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
Okay, so we finished.
That feels right.
The empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been.
Oh.
If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
We are not
The
nothing.
same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
But I am. The force races towards the prince's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
But I do. The thread squeeze her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Indeed stubborn.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
Oh. See, this is the type of turns I talk about. The game, I did not expect her to fall in herself now.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
No, I'm sorry. She had redemption in the end. Find the means to triumph over an angel's scorn. Do I finish the game with this? There was so much bad blood in there. No pun intended.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Ever heard of replayability?
Yeah, I'm going to save this there. Another ending. So what I'm going to do, there's a cool route from the tower. So the tower, I'm going to load in here. Chapter 1. Okay. I was actually wanting to do it. I'll drop it and talk to her.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Yeah, I'm on chapter 1 with a knife. And I dropped it.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
She was refusing to talk to me until I would drop the knife, which I did.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to
Yes,
face.
I was already planning to do that because I understood that from when I reached the tower that she became a goddess because she stayed thinking about me telling her that she ended the world. So I was already exactly wanting to do that, coming to chapter 1 and not letting her know that she was supposed to, not being honest.
We'll be fine.
About that part at least.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. She is.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I didn't announce that I was there to kill her. I was honest about that part. Okay.
And yet, you hesitated the moment you saw me. And you dropped your knife. If killing me was really that important, you'd have a little more gumption, don't you think?
Oh, that was not a good answer for me.
So, someone put you up to this, right? And whoever it is, it's probably the same someone who shoved me into this dark pit and chained me to a wall.
That's a fair question. Who chained her in this basement, and if she's so dangerous, how did they manage to trap her? And why have we been left to do their dirty work?
Yes, that's what I always said, that I'm doing somebody else's dirty work.
Don't give away the game, and don't let her distract you. That's exactly what she wants.
I'm right, aren't I? So who put you up to this?
No anymore. What's her name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail.
What have you been done here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no...
Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Hopefully, I'm not going to
Do
say.
you?
Lie. Remain silent. I know that there you go.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
I'm not making good with her.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I don't feel this is the path, this is not flowing the way I wanted it to go, but yeah. I'm getting you out of here instead of chains.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it.
Doubtful.
Okay.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here? You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs.
So
This
now
would
she
have been so
established that
much easier
I'm
if you'd
trapped here with
simply
her.
slain
So
her
we have
like
something
you
in common.
were supposed
That's why
to.
I do that.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
We have a common ground.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yes.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens.
Safe.
Against your better judgment, you cut into her flesh. The blade is... She didn't so much as utter a... Free from her... How is she so composed after losing...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
So I already did something wrong? That I'm not going to get that scene?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this...
Stop.
I don't have the resist option in there. I'm locked, so I need to load again.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her, but she's ready for it. She grabs your arm. You drop the blade. She lets go, and faster than you can react, there's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves.
Yes, I think I did. I'm not sure if it's part of this save though.
You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Just this beginning, just classic.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And like that, the game is set. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering and what I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but rescue her? So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not
proceed to the cabin.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior. The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so? We don't feel small. You walk up to the... What are you talking about?
I
You reach
still need to
forward,
figure out
rub
what
your
to do
hand
with the
again.
mirror.
We should count ourselves lucky.
Into the
No
basement.
blade this time. Blade, no blade.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
matter. Okay. Let's see.
The door to the basement creaks open. This is still a stone base. Her booming voice rolls up.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Yes, it's always based on my actions, of course, and our dialogue, that the princess becomes something else. If this is based on my beliefs, I don't know if that's what the creators intended, but yes, I get different princesses based on our interaction, that much I know.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing
I
in the
already
weak starlight,
did
her
this
figure
part, but
framed
I
by a
think
stained glass
without
window.
knife, I think I
Her
did
long
it,
hair
maybe.
billows
I'm not
around
sure.
her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
But I didn't resist, that's the thing. Or I didn't have the option to resist, I think.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in
Yes,
us?
I already had this.
Kneel.
Yeah. Yeah, I did know.
But the words don't leave
this
your
part
mouth.
I did before.
Instead, your legs buckle and your knees.
That's my good little bird.
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then, and there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
True, but I was here and she knew she was supposed to destroy the world, so that's the difference. The time I was here with her without a weapon, she knew that she was supposed to destroy the world. No, I won't tell you. Oh, remain silent is also resisting, right? She mentioned it. That's right. What did she say? Princess. Okay. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak. Yeah.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Can she do that?
There's nothing she can't do.
Confused, meek, a chorus of submissive indecision. Is that why you came to me unarmed? It doesn't matter. All of it is easily brushed aside. And there it is. I am destined to end the world.
The hell?
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her.
I cannot resist anymore. Okay. Not going to admit that she's right.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be
Yeah,
kept.
this
A
I saw
priest,
before.
perhaps. Or
This I
a
saw situation. I didn't kneel, I said no, but she forced me to kneel instantly. Let me do. This is already submission, this is submission, that's definitely submission.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart. All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently... That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I don't want to pledge to her, but no longer having any other options. Yeah, if I don't have any other options, that's...
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person?
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I
don't care what you are. You're mine.
Get into his mind.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done. You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever. Please, don't do this.
I have to. Yeah.
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be.
It is good. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Yeah, so I had this situation already.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us
In the
to
beginning,
leave.
yeah, I did remain silent, but she read into my mind, and then she found out what it was.
Nothing. And then, everything.
Yeah, okay, so we already did this, so I'll go back here before any interactions on
The
chapter 1.
blade is your implement. You'll need...
I'm forced to take the blade, enter the basement.
The daughter, her voice...
Who's there?
She said, don't let it...
I'm not going to say I'm here to kill you. Continue down
Good.
the stairs in silence.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs, and she's so focused on the task at...
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something? Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Let's see.
Against your better judgment, we'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I didn't say I was here to kill you. But I didn't admit that I was here to kill you. I said no.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's
Oh,
not
this is
pretend
new.
that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's
Where
just the
is it?
dynamic of our situation.
I think maybe I've seen this. Yeah. No. What's your name?
She hesitates.
You can address me as
Yeah.
your...
Note the lack of detail. You
If I bring
can't
the knife
trust
in the
her.
beginning, she's going to force me to call her Majesty rather than Princess.
Too long.
Again, she... You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around. Well, we can always put that in...
Her sharp eye. She isn't. She is.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know. Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Just letting you know I'm
You
gonna
walk
go
up to the
sleep.
chains binding the
Take
princess
care.
to the wall
Take care, man.
and give
Thank
them
you.
a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe...
Doubtful. Whoever...
I'm going to check upstairs.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with all. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about... You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here? You try the door. You're here to slay the princess. Your shouts, and I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess. You make your way back. Easier for her, easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me.
You won't like.
Safe.
Against you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and she didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her, how is she so composed of?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
So the thing is, now I have the option to warn her. Or just attack directly. If I attack directly, I kill her. So I want to warn her. Warn her. Just going to say it was too easy.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges. Stop.
And now I'm forced to... Yeah, cannot resist.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her, but she's ready for it. You drop the blade. She lets go. Faster than you. There's a ringing in your ears. You fall to your knees. Your bare every blow is as punishing as the first. She places a confident heel on her knee. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
But it's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Now I have the tower in a little slightly different way.
You're on a path in
I
the
was trying
woods.
to be friends with her.
And at the end of that, you're here to
Proceed to the cabin.
She will lie. We might. Can we? I'm not being. You're being it. Just. I agree. Rescue. So please. If that's what you want.
Comes the broken.
The interior of the cabin is. The blade is. Why do we feel? We don't feel.
Enter the
No blade. This blade. No blade. It doesn't matter. The door. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. Her booming voice rolls up.
Is that a guest I hear?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? It doesn't matter what that little voice says. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort. Every step requiring the princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her.
The little bird has returned. I see your hands are empty. You've already and more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed.
Kneel.
I say no.
But the
But I
words
get
don't
moved
leave your
anyway.
mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees.
That's my good little bird.
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
Speak.
The last time nobody should have, and you should. He's being mad. That's.
I won't tell you.
You will.
Because before I said silent, now I'm going to say no, I won't tell you.
Just do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
Now I say remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Can she do that?
There's nothing she can't do.
Confused. Meek. A chorus of submissive indecision. It doesn't matter. All of it is easily brushed aside. And there it is.
See if she finds out by
I am
herself.
destined to end the world. Something about that thought wraps itself around the collapse of the old. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
refuse her.
You poor deluded thing. Don't think you can muster up the strength to defy me now. You already submitted the moment you entered this temple without the will to end me.
What is she talking about? She's talking about your ridiculous decision to come down here unarmed. But it doesn't matter. Don't let her talk you into bowing down to her or whatever it is she thinks she can make you do. You can still go back and get the blade from upstairs. You can still stop her.
But we're already here, and we already made our choice, and there are so many tall stairs between us and that altar.
So many tall stairs. Wow.
You're right about one thing. You already made your choice, and your choice was to defy her. I don't care how many stairs there are or how tall they are, you're going to turn around right now, take the blade, and save the damn world.
Even now your vessel twitches and trembles, consumed by conflict with yourself. But that part of you standing in hopeless defiance isn't the only thing resisting me, is it? There's something else in there. Someone else. A greasy film sheltering your heart. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I've always been fine. No, this isn't right. What do? We can't just let her control us like this.
I've been trying to tell you this whole time. It isn't about can or can't. It isn't even about will or won't. There is only
Yeah, the texts give a lot of hints.
and we will walk it.
We'll just refuse.
Not even he could refuse her in the end. What are you supposed to do? We're all prisoners here. Some of us are just willing to embrace our chains.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, so that was different. Okay, this is new.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. At the end of that path is a cabin. This is hardly a path in the woods. It's all big and weird.
Is that what happened to you? This was your first route? My first was really the most lovey-dovey possible, I think. The most romantic one. Yeah, I'm now that this is new content for me, I'm going to immerse myself in what I would. It's all big and weird.
Another witness to her radiance. Her hour is soon upon us.
But I need to put myself in the same spirit as I was 2 days ago. Because, yeah.
This is bad.
2 days ago I was trying to do my best to be romantic with her, but I think at this point it's difficult, but we'll see.
Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac? No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late.
Go ahead.
Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess.
Of heroes.
No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess, but Whatever you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that. Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you've lost speaking privileges. You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's already all over. What's the point of dawdling when the end is already written?
It isn't. We are writing it.
Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously. Whatever you did before gave her far too much power, so you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin and slay her before things get any more out of hand.
Okay, time to save.
Are our thoughts doing that? Make her
Paranoid.
small, make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit! What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I'm making her even stronger?
So here they share that it is my thoughts of her.
We've built a new god, and she is limitless.
But there's already been multiple times when it was proven that it's our mind that controls also the chains and the door.
Do you hear those two, with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play and it looks like it's already made things worse, so hurry. Cabin. Now.
Cut it out, get into that cabin. Hold on. I have so many questions. Yes, I do. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as
That was
everything is
unexpected.
drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door,
She will be free.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight.
And I think that things stop trembling, and the narrator answers me.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
I didn't like that. Good thing I saved. Gold.
Whatever you did before gave her...
We've built a
Do you hear those two with their...
Find a way.
And right now you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
So the game wants to avoid that I ask that question.
There's no room for indecision. You have to... The ground quakes beneath your feet, and you feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway, then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin.
Okay.
Whatever you did before, do you hear those?
So many
And right
questions.
now you...
Here it breaks, so is there like a correct order to do this?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start
Okay,
to
let's
sway
continue from here.
and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything.
Stop believing everything you hear.
Any, words of warning?
You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed.
As you step
Whoa.
forward, the cabin explodes.
Wow.
Flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Goodness, you better a session. Whoa.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never. Yeah, screw all of this, I'm with you. A real god wouldn't need us as part of her plan.
You'll never make it to her, and even if you do, what could you possibly hope to accomplish?
We'll do what we were always supposed to. We'll take this blade and we'll sink it into her heart.
I wouldn't necessarily want to take the knife, but I didn't like the alternative better than this. Submitting to her is not the answer for me.
Look at the way everything's being flung around her. If we just throw ourselves in her direction, I don't know, maybe it'll work. If our thoughts are what give her power, maybe it can cut both ways. Maybe we can do whatever we want to do. Maybe none of this is real.
Yes.
With a forceful tug, you yank the blade out from the tree. You close your eyes and take a deep breath, and for a moment you can feel everything around you.
The epical
Like you're a
fights.
part of everything, and everything is a part of you. And then your eyes open, settling on your target. It's time. You launch yourself towards the princess. You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
She still doesn't feel that I could do any harm.
Even now you defy me. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end what's destined to end everything.
Yeah, do it. Show her.
Assailed and assailable.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you even going to do with that tiny knife? Give her a scratch?
It's not the knife that's going to hurt her, it's my mind.
You still don't get it, do you? We can be whatever we want to be. Nothing is real. It all might as well just be a dream.
Are you okay?
He's the most right on in here, I think.
Of course, I'm not okay. I've never been okay. But maybe I needed to never be okay for us to make this happen. As you fall towards the princess, you swing the blade in a massive arc, putting all of your strength behind it. It cuts a shockwave through the very air, splitting everything in its path.
Including her hair.
It won't be enough.
You sure about that?
How unexpected.
As the blow lands, the entire world shakes. The outline of the princess disappears into a storm of dust and debris. Could we have done that the whole time?
It was a fluke, I'm sure. An accident, that's all.
It won't be a fluke if we do it again. As the dust settles, the form of the princess comes back into view. Her skin and vestments are lightly scuffed, but her body is whole, and her face is full of self-righteous fury.
She's going to take me a bit more serious now.
At least we made her mad. That has to count for something. But she holds her anger back. Her eyes close, and a gentle smile curls across her lips.
Okay.
And so the little bird has found his heart at the end of the world.
The eyes on the stripes are also like closing her eyes as well as her face. Like if she's like a smiling eyes indeed.
Her eyes flit open, pupils narrowing on your form.
But is it courage that courses through his veins? Or is it madness?
So let's strike again.
The world around her stills. The debris stops in place, and the air is calm and silent.
You walk a razor's edge. It won't be long before you slip.
And then in an instant it all comes at you. You are pelted with stone after massive stone, even the pebbles slicing through you like bullets. You cannot hope to so much as move as the bombardment continues, your body being destroyed bit by bit, crushed under the mass of wood and rock.
It's over. You had your moment, I'll give you that. But that's all it was. Hope it was worth it.
Enough with the yous. Whether you like it or not, you're a part of us. Hell, whether I like it or not, you're a part of us. That was your moment too. And we can have another if we all work together. She's not your perfect goddess, just look at what she's doing to you, her most loyal servant.
This isn't very nice, but we did make her angry. Isn't it what we deserve?
Who deserves something like this? She wants her freedom at the expense of ours, and she's willing to destroy us over and over again if it helps her. What kind of god does that? Stop deluding yourself. If we're going to make this work, all of us need to see the truth.
Good point.
But I love her.
And that does not give her permission to hurt you.
And she doesn't love you. She doesn't even know you exist. You are just a tiny part of an obstacle, and she is currently in the process of destroying said obstacle, so I suggest you snap out of it now while you still can.
Still your thoughts.
All at once the pressure breaks. You burst through a mountain of debris and straight for the princess's heart. As you soar towards her, the eyes on her vestments open wide, the light of their gaze slowing your pursuit as more and more matter continues to assail you.
But it's not enough to stop us, is it? We're going to make it to her.
Because we believe in ourselves.
As you draw near, you extend your blade, readying a powerful strike. It sings through the air.
It's proper sword now.
And is met with a barrier of light. You remain frozen in midair, the two of you unblinking, waiting to see who breaks first. And then we win. Right?
Blade to fit to kill gods, yes.
That's what should happen. Why isn't it happening? Did we do something wrong? Were all these powerful, heroic thoughts not enough?
I believe in us. Isn't that enough?
Unless we got the rules wrong. I'm sorry. I think I messed this up.
Don't doubt yourself. Choose how it goes, so like if you just no, it's just have to push hard and continue here. Okay, I feel I need to save that part. You know what we do? I start to save all of us. This question is kind of admitting defeat, although it is explore, which I like. No, we just need to believe in ourselves.
That's right. So come on, push, all of you.
I'll do my best.
All right, one last try. You continue the struggle, your blade kicking up sparks as it grinds against the princess's barrier. You're getting to her.
Your persistence is admirable, but it's misplaced.
Proper sword in my eye on my mouse pointer. That's such
We're
a
so much more than I thought we were. It won't be misplaced if we win.
You ignore the princess's words and push a little further, and then a crack. And where that crack formed, another forms, and then another. Finally, it shatters. We did it. We actually did it. The princess's face remains serene as your blade plummets towards her heart.
A victory, but one that remains rooted in the material. And I am beyond that now. Come, let us leave this world of illusions.
Before your blade can pierce her heart, it is vanished from your hand, and the world around you evolves into a textured nothing.
You have no weapon. Our battle is at an end.
Is she going to hurt us now?
Her touch is soft.
Oh, that feels nice.
Wait. That texture all around us that we see in the end of the world is ourselves.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory.
You are a part of this now.
Whoa. Her grip tightens and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you, one after another, before finally collapsing in themselves. You lose yourself in weight.
She's hurting us again. I've never hurt like this before.
She isn't even touching us. How could she hurt us without touching us? Unless all of this is us. No, we can't be this. But it feels like she's ripping us apart.
So we are the world? Fight back.
Maybe if we feel all of this nothing, maybe we can use it. Anything to make this stop. Anything to make her feel what we feel.
The broken really turned against her. He's raging against her. Is a different type of broken. Yes.
But that isn't enough, is it? We can show her more. We can show her what she's done to us. We can make her understand. We can make her feel what we've felt.
Yeah, we're going down the dark path now, Broken. It is like not 8, not 80. Awareness shifts between undulating fibers of nothingness that is somehow outside of your body, but part of it. Time yields to feeling. Okay. So much of her is empty lost. I need to read it for myself first. So much of her is empty bluster. Boasts muttered first in quiet to give an empty life a sense of meaning, and then the same boasts wrapped in the bowl of true belief. Belief turned into arrogance that shatters as she finally sees something other than herself.
Oh, we've both hurt each other so very much, haven't we?
Yes. Ow. Your eyes open, she is bound to you and you are bound to her. Hollow echoes of what you used to be.
I can hear your voices prattle in my head. I was never going to ascend. This is all so very small. I'm so very small. I'm sorry.
Oh wow. But this is not how I would want to end the game. But okay. Share your darkest pain and paranoia with a divine being. Gaze into my reflection. It's not going to be pretty. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. Oh, I see myself as a bird. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Limited questions, so every time I finish the game, I can explore a little bit more. Okay. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Or I can use the same path, yeah, which I just did, yeah. And then another crack, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. It's like a crow. like Nordic culture. So you're the narrator. I was already fine. I got to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? Is it very confusing? Every time I ask you something, focus on your breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted to say the princess. Why? That's a good question. What is this place? Where are we? Destroy the mirror. Oh. Where's the princess question? You're the one who wanted to say the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
She must be stopped, not destroyed.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
I was meant to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
The god you made. Sure. Yeah, I understood I was long quiet as soon as she put her hands into the fabric of the long quiet and I started hurting. But isn't the long quiet only existing once the world is dead? That feels like... I always knew I was special. Ah, that's what your mom says, yeah? What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I have to die, or she becomes that which others perceive her to be. An echo can perceive things, not in a way that people can. Transformation, or most of it. Why did you have to die because of her? If you made us, I want you to know that this has been torture. Yes. Yep. You are very good. So far, I see you. But by only leaving parts of himself, he could still guide you. More questions. There's a lot of questions in here. No, I don't. Whatever people believe her to be, can I just will her into something small? I met you many times. Are you a god or were you a god? I'm just missing I guess as a... How did he die? Yes. I want to know that. How did he die? Is she be an ant or a slice or a soggy bread? Is that can we just stay here together and leave the people out of there alone? What is this place? No, I'm not going to defend death as good. No. I do want to know how he died. So you said if I wanted to know lore, I can ask you. That's what I'm asking. How did he die? Wanted to know it has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
Well, I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion. Okay. He offered himself. Okay. Why? Why would he do that? What's the advantage? So many questions indeed. This is very different than I expected. I thought the entity that was forming would be formed based on what I selected for her heart. To have an interaction with the narrator to a broken mirror was not what I expected. At all. So surprising. Plot twists indeed. Okay, so he felt trapped. But he could control his own thoughts though. So he could imagine her into something else. Okay. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Do you have anything for all these figures? He already said. He said he would sacrifice us because of saving infinite lives. What would it be like to live in a world without her? So you're saying that I should leave some pieces of him? Yeah, makes sense. If I knew I had that much power. Destroy the mirror would just destroy all the bits the same way I'm doing the questions. People out of there alone. can't be saved.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why? Maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
Yeah. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Well, that is a quick answer. It doesn't feel worse, but it feels, yeah.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
But when he imagines me, isn't he running the same risk that I can become much more powerful as well? No, because she's the god of transformation and the different type of power on my end. Okay.
Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
After having fun towards things I don't have to live, what would it be like to live without her? Does anyone else? So she's young.
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Another one block. 2 left. This place, where are we? This place is me, in theory.
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
Every world at once.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
I run out of questions. Death of the altar. Okay. Press easier. I'm going to destroy her. I'm not going to destroy her. I want you to know that or you have forgot.
There's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
So, all of your sacrifice was in vain. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. All of this is you, quite. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Grindel continues. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. I was looking at your message, I didn't see what happened on screen. Okay. There she is. Okay, that doesn't...
I can finally see you.
She doesn't
And
look too
you
bad.
can finally see me.
You should think about your options. Very hard, all of them. Also suggest you delete your save file in the mirror. Okay. How come? Why would that be a problem?
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Did you hear about our conversation? Well, first of all, I should say I missed you too, because she just said it to me. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What should I do? I still want to explore more, for sure. I want to compare the endings if there's differences. Like if I want to see if there's more. First of all, I want to see if there's more game to allow to replay it without the save game, just continuing this save game where I am already. And I want to see if better endings, hopefully less conflict between me and her. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
question I want to do. I'll be no this just come back and destroy you. I didn't say first do this place to move forward now.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Okay.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold.
Okay.
A tiny
Did not see
island
this
caught
coming.
between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But weightless is not helpless. You unchained your will and rose against a would-be god. And for a shining moment, made yourself my equal. And then, you surpassed me. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
I don't want to go that way. Okay, I see the game didn't really reject my entire thing. Okay, so we still game. I thought that was just the ending, but this is still important what I'm choosing. I thought it was not relevant anymore and it was just answers, but no. This is very conflicted. That's the statements directly, yes. Maybe show voice. Vengeful. This is vengeful. This is apologetic. This is confrontational. Yes, when that was you. That referring to what? That I am so far ahead.
Don't be. Everything we've done has shaped who we are. Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison, and it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But even bound, you saw a light, and you gave me the wisdom to speak my heart and shed my doubts.
So indeed, the choices the paths I did before affect the type of answers that she has to me.
Without fear,
Her
suffering
reactions.
ceases to be. Without fear, death dissolves. Without fear, we are free to choose beauty. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
You speak about life and death and genius, but that isn't about any of this. Surrender? No.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
My answers are based on also on the routes that I chose, the options I have. No, I changed
A
again.
web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
What I want at this moment, is to bring the character that I have on my very first adventure, in which we were not in conflict, not at war, not on opposite sides, not about destruction, but about life, about pleasure, about happiness, not about death or anger or any other negative stuff. That's what I want, if possible. Oh, nerves laid upon a web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves, the shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to.
Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
I just want both of us to abandon our deity level and just, or if we're going to be deities, that we do it somewhere that is not destructive. And if not, we could just live as immortals, hopefully. Continue to put your share. This has always just been about us, two people forced to work each other over again and again. We don't have to work each other anymore. This is what I want, actually. Can we go further?
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
I want us to live in the construct. Not wanting to destroy the lifestyle. Or the world. But to exist in it. Thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed through the soul. This is very true. This is very true. What's here? An endless growth that blocks your vision and settles on your trust. Also true. Self-inflicting thorns.
When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
I can be love and conflict and beauty and have this between us without bringing the whole reality into the picture. I want to go into the humanity part. Compassion is what freed us, but this is still not the version of her I want. I'm trying to find the original version, the very first playthrough.
We are the whole of reality. Your letter puts a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
This is when she killed me and she was sorry. So it was the beginning of the first playthrough.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
This is better, I think. This is the one I wanted. What will happen when you choose either of the choices? It's modifying her. My question is modifying her right now. Fight early, yeah, with that's better. I want to engage with violence. Because I'm close to the big choice. Okay, I should save. I don't want to screw this up. I really want to have the satisfaction of the choice I want. I want the innocent version of her that found love and felt accepted and felt connected, and I want the happy ending, the best. Like they clearly belong together, so this is going to conflict. This is independence is not unity. This sounds like me. And also this sounds like me. Honestly, what I am. I'm not sure what he means with this or my character means. I don't see me the way I still see you. And how indeed is my character in game seeing her. I want to see me for what I am. And how does he see himself? This seems to be the one I want. Continue to feel the shared humanity. I mean, she's getting already to the princess I wanted. I'm afraid of screwing this over now. Not the whole reality. Yeah, there's more people beyond us. We need to care about others.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
As the clash between you abates, the princess realizes, smiling from a distance that respect is welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Dang it, I feel I screwed that up. I don't have the option of humanity anymore. Never wanted to fight it, but how do we do it? This is easy. And I feel this is kind of bringing conflict. Slay the princess. Oh wow, this is all Slay the Princess.
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all that divine confidence. I can help.
Okay.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
I'm getting shivers.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you
need me to describe things?
If you want.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
I am trying to reach out to the very first interaction I had with her, if possible.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
That's what I want to have.
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle.
Exactly, gentle.
Only she didn't know us.
I want the gentleness. Thank you for using that word.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Not exactly as the first time. I don't want to
There
kill
you
her.
are.
I don't want
You
her to
look
stab me
just
either.
like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
But this is the behavior, like humble, gentle. That's what I appreciate. That's what I've been hoping. This gentleness, yes. So good to finally see you again. She's all the princesses. Can you finally tell me your name? Iris. No, it wasn't. But she wanted us to be the entity.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Are you the same as you are out there? Which princess are you? Do you look like... Is this real you? Is this the real you?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want.
Sure.
You know, you never told me your name.
Good point. Never asked.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Okay.
Not hero? Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
This is a good thing to follow up with. I'm so sorry for all the times. Humbleness. And yeah. And honesty.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but
Don't miss that,
I
yeah.
also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
Fair point.
Anyways, I'm also sorry.
This is what I like. Communication and both sides being humble.
We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
Couldn't be farther, no, couldn't be more truthful to what I actually want to achieve.
You know, when she puts it like that,
From being who we want to be. I don't think I want to be a god.
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be? I don't care about her. I don't want... And if we leave, I'm not sure what's happened, but...
Me neither. It's so big.
Okay, we are thinking
It's
alike.
so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
Okay. Okay. What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
I want to say this, but first I want to grab her hands. I think it makes a bigger bond. That's also fair. It does matter what it means. We don't want destruction around us. We want the world to continue.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Thank you, hero.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
The anticipation of the unknown, yeah, that electricity. It's a good feeling though. She's afraid. To be honest, I would be lying if I said I wasn't a bit concerned and anxious with it. I really want to see a happy ending. Cute.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
And hopefully it will be good. Oh, that's cute. I don't know what happens next, so this might be the only chance I have to say it to her. So I think it's good. After everything they've been through, the deep bond and the kissing and all of that, yeah, I think it's time.
I love you too.
Very cool, cute. And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Cute. Okay, so I'm happy with this ending. I'm not sure if it's the best ending, but this was already pretty acceptable for me, I would say. That's already much in line. Oh, you did help a lot, man. Thank you very much. You made it also enjoyable. You were, how shall I say, in this game, which is about voices, giving you different perspectives, I guess you, in a meta way, you become an extra voice into this game. Not the narrator, but the viewer. I slow clap, but with a meaningful way. I just cannot really clap because it's very late to make noise, but slow clap, very well deserved clap. Like standing, like I should stand now, wait. Standing clap for these creators. I need to explore more of their games. I feel like Markiplier. Finished the game, the good ending doesn't count. Okay. Thank you so much for playing as an expression of our gratitude. Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can press the UI button. I made a screenshot with Steam interface. Our song. Is that track order? And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. I like every character in this game. They're all just doing their best. That's true. You're very much right. I was surprised with the broken. It did a full 180 in there, right? You went from broken of submission into the type of broken which is hate. Memory tabs in options will do. Okay, so there's unlock the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the memories tab. Indeed, that's what you were mentioning. And it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Yes, thank you. Join the Discord, join the mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else. make your playlist, play our other game. Oh, Spotify, perfect, I have Spotify. Okay. Okay, I have the link in there. Return to the main menu. Memories. Okay, so this is what I saw. It's like little stickers, nice. The spaces between the beast, the witch. So I actually have half of them in here. Click on them. First one. Oh, there's more memories in here to unlock. Find the spectre, find the razor, find the adversary, the stranger. I thought you said she wasn't harmed. Okay. Go her. Get her to break her own chains. Always leave a means of easy egress. I have hints on how to get them. Yeah, this I mouse over. Everything you should. Everything would be so easy if you would just do exactly as I say as quickly as you can. Yeah, that's very clear. Okay, well I can do this now that I have got the ending that I wanted, I think. Okay, so and then I have this. A lot to explore in here. This is great, it gives replayability to the game. It's you, you've grown, you've withered, you've unraveled. You are nothing at all. The narrator, the cabin, the woods, them, both of you to an incomplete existence. Yeah, that would be me killing myself on that big thing. I also wonder. If the ending wasn't the goddess. The tower. Is like the tower always the fifth one? I don't think so, right? So I need to play this more. It's good. They give you replayability, and this stimulates it. The memories stimulate that you're being a completionist. Okay, well, it seems I need to play this game still a few more days. Okay. You have some screenshots. The end is never the end. It's not the end. Hey, this is a reference to the Stanley's Parable. Oh, that's cute. They made a screenshot of this one. Go back to where it all started. Yeah, so this is the description. The end is never the end, is never the end. Oh, I need to find that one. I really need to find that one. Nice. Yeah. It's fade away. Well played. Sleep well, Echo. Sleep well. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure, truly. Thank you. I think we have the same time schedule if you are in Poland, so... don't need the world for your happy ending. Okay. Okay, I'm curious, but I need to stop for today as well. Okay, cheers. Cheers, cheers. So, for the people connected, thank you for watching. Until next time. White Horse, over and out.